What's going on, everybody? I'm Captain RoBear, and this is Kaldheim Sagas numero dos. What's going on? Happy Sunday evening, everybody.
Sunday fun day.
Truly. It is brutal for me right now, and I didn't even share this with you guys on pre-show because it's just that dire of a situation. My old man has 2 pork butts and an entire Tupperware college dorm under your bed style container of chicken quarters on the smoker right now. And a little part of me is dying right now, but it will truly be a Viking feast.
But instead, you're here with us.
Yeah, well, hell yeah. Because hey, I said just leave one of those pork butts wrapped. Just leave it. Just leave it over by the oven. It won't even be close to being ready to put in the refrigerator by the time I leave.
I'm actually surprised you didn't send a message. Or rats.
I already went over there and ate the pork loin from yesterday.
Okay.
That was required, and I had to go, rub the belly of booger dog. So, I knocked it out. I got some free smells and a tease. That's the beautiful thing about all day barbecue, man. You just graze on it. He's gonna pick a little bit. I'm gonna damn near eat half the bark off that thing. I love it so much. But we have serious story to tell this evening. Last week, picking up where the Horn of Valhalla side quest had left off, we found Rezo, Snorri, and Arnfrid in a new land with new friends, Stin and Noon, trying to piece together exactly where the hell they are at and what is going on. Proceeded to encounter what felt like a menagerie of realms that you knew previously, all combined into the same world. Part Niflheim, part Helheim. Strange place full of Draugr and a fallen Valkyrie. Was you had serious negotiations with this Edith, the Angel of Eradication. Ultimately, she still deemed you to be raiders. As conflict became inevitable, you guys went toe-to-toe with an army of her Draugr, slaying those undead, making your way across that bridge. You have convinced her to grant a meeting with King Narfai. Along the way, picking up a strange cloak with darting eyeballs. And just enough distraction from the party. Snorri and Noon are walking and casting a ritual spell to commune with both of their deities. We will get to that right off the bat. I will give you guys a few seconds to get yourselves RP settled in before we let them each have their 5 questions. Walking through that snow and ice, you can see the port in the distance. There is the port of Marn. Knowing not much else than what Edith has told you, mentioning this place to be of great treasure in the ancient vaults of Brinebarrow. heard to be so fabulous, they have become a byword for great wealth throughout the Rands. However, never actually seeing any raider return with even but a few coins from this hoard. It makes your mind wonder. Seeing the undead as far as your eyes can take you, it makes you think as if once you get here, it becomes a long indentured servitude. But you're not sure. You guys are free to RP on your march to Karfell. Undetected by Edith currently while you concentrate.
Rezo. Why the hell does Snorri always end up in these situations?
He's an insane old kook.
He is one of our brothers.
Still hear you.
I'm not whispering.
Snorri,
This is just how I talk.
concentrate! Concentrate! God damn it, he's such an old crow.
If he wasn't a friend, I would have snapped his neck already.
Sometimes it seems like that old bat just wants to die anyways.
Trust me, he's tried.
Well, I'm not gonna let him.
It's not my
Careful, this
intention
gas will kill it.
for any
gas
of
will kill
us
us
to
all.
die here. We just need to keep this ruse going. We can't let her find out what we're doing back here. And remember, any reference to what we're actually doing is all in our heads. Thanks to Armfrid's telepathic ability.
Hey, Bjarke. Just go with it. I'm gonna start arguing and pushing Bjarke. Start wrestling with him off the side. We're still off to the side. Letting off steam, right?
Yeah, that's been your kind of been your MO on this, is just to kind of roughhouse around a little bit.
Start wrestling with you. Try to put you in a chokehold.
The student's trying to take over the teacher, eh?
See how strong you really are.
Strength check from both of you. Head to head.
I have advantage on grappling rolls, or just straight up.
No, just this is just straight up. You're just shoving. If you want to grapple him, you can grapple him next. This is just...
18. I'm trying to be gentle.
Wait, strength check or strength save?
This is not a save.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my check.
You got a +9 on your strength ability modifier? Jesus Christ.
No, the ability modifier is actually 5. You're right. That's my bad. Alright.
19.
You pushed me.
He just catches you off guard a little bit. You didn't think you were still going to be roughhousing. Stumble a little bit off the side. It makes you look down at the frozen ice and ships that have long been stuck at this port. It's kind of like that moment the first time that you ski, that you realize that the no guardrails thing is for real. And if you just keep going, you're going to go off the edge of this mountain.
Wait till my feet are crossed while I'm walking. Smart move. Maybe there's hope in teaching you how to wrestle yet.
You guys do any more than just that?
BRK goes to embrace Rezo, shakes his hand, and as he does that, he trips him.
For a moment, that march stops. Could you please fall in line? You're no good. You can't meet the council before King Norfai.
Yes, milady, we're just having a bit of fun. As BRK extends his arm to actually help Rezo up. You got me. But sometimes you gotta cheat to win.
She is going to roll a perception check with disadvantage. Focusing back on the shit disturbers, still seemingly unaware of what's happening back behind that cloak. Noon, Snorri. We need to do this now. Every minute, every second that we take, we are at risk here. Get us the information to know that may save our lives.
I am concentrating. I believe me, I'm trying to make this work for all of us. Oh, I believe it's a casting time of 1 minute, so.
Who would like to start? Snorri
I would like to
or
go
Noon?
second.
Nori?
Please go first, Noon.
Oh, okay. Noon kind of concentrates inwardly, and he asks, where is this place relative to Midgard?
Midgard will seem miles away from where you are now known. This is a collision course of worlds. They too have a plane like Midgar. But there are also planes that feel like our worlds smashed together.
How do we stop this melting, this crash? What do we do? How do we stop this?
There is no way to stop these worlds colliding. However, it is possible to travel between them just as you have before.
He's gonna kind of contemplate on what he's just heard, and then he's gonna ask, Are my people, are my ancestors, are they safe? It's my home, the people.
Time moves differently, Noon. While in one realm, time can see as a standstill for your ancestors and for your family. Other realms will slow or accelerate. I cannot tell you where they will be when and if you return.
See, I think I counted 3. So is there anything that you would want from this realm that would be benefit to our people, to you? Is there something?
What is important from Karfell is the knowledge of which their civilization brings. The wealth of their nation is not inside their treasure hoard, but inside their story.
And their stories are yours. I have one more question. For brother, or someone I consider a brother. I know someone, his name is Steen. Is his family locatable, scryable in this realm? I made a promise. I intend to keep it.
Silence. Your friends, family. They can be found. But it will not be easy. Noon. These worlds are filled with great magic. Do not be deterred. If at first you do not succeed, that does not mean that your friend's family is doomed. It may mean many things. I will give you the strength to find your friends. After your last question, you feel a reassurance from Nun. You will have advantage on your first scry roll. Simultaneously. Underneath this walking blanket fort in a march to Castle Karfell, Snorri, as you have done many times before.
Snorri's got his head down, one hand on his staff and his hood up on his dark black robes to conceal his face. In his conversation, All Father, I seek your wisdom once more. Tell me, what is the history of the one known as King Narfai?
King Narfai is known as the Betrayer. At one point, Snorri, our people were great, renowned for their ability to cross the seas. They were given a most impressive longboat from the elves. This longboat could bring any number of people between realms. Narfai used this longboat to ferry his armies to new realms and raid at will. His wealth overflowed the port of Marn. His treasure and military became famous across realms. However, this gift from the elves came at a cost, and its price was a pact. For they were to join them and wage war against the gods. But King Northai, he refused. And he tried to run. The elves, they took back their longboat. That is until he agreed again to help. But that night, a strange visitor came to Northai. And everything changed.
What does this king desire most at this time?
What he always desires. His own treasure. His legacy.
What are his weaknesses?
King Northai's own weakness is his own greed.
What is the location of this ship you speak of?
This longboat no longer dwells in Karfell.
Oh, Father, I fear that our situation becomes dire. While I do not fear death, there is much I have yet to do before I pass. Will you grant us your aid once more?
Roll a D100, choosing 6 consecutive numbers.
We know it's possible. We've seen it.
Can we go for 3 in a row?
$70 to $75.
It's always a tease when you see one of the numbers pop up. This was going to be difficult. The equivalent of asking your parents for a sleepover while the friend is actually standing there next to you. Snorri. I have given you the tools, the strength, the power, and the foresight to control your own destiny. You can do this. You will be given the equivalent of an advantage on a roll of your choice.
All right. Thank you. Thank you all, Father.
Come on,
to be
come
of
on.
service.
Come on, snap out of it, both of you.
Moon kind of shakes his head, and kind of the color in his eye kind of go away, and he looks at Onfred and says, I may not have asked all of the right questions, but I believe I know what I'm supposed to be here for. I probably don't have the answers that you want. They were very cryptic and they were very vague. I was trying to ascertain the nature of whatever was going on. Pretty much, I believe I kind of knew what was going on, I guess. The realms are merging. That's... Maybe I should have asked something else.
I was able to see. And it is not our job to try to stop them.
Yes, I mean, but that makes us futile.
Not make us futile. It gives us direction. Your God does not want us to swim upstream. That is important.
And I would defer to his wisdom. I must admit I did ask two very selfish questions.
What did you gather, Snorri?
With his head still down, face obscured by his hood, Snorri lifts his head slightly, enough to show Arnfrid his face. He's able to see that where his eye once was, one that he carved out, there's a ghostly white flame that simmers out as he lifts his head fully pulls back his hood. The All-Father is with us. We must meet with King Nathai. He may be of assistance. Believe we come to an agreement. You trust me, Onfrid.
Do I trust you? I think I have spent a lifetime answering that. What do you ask of me, old crow?
We must convince this king. Believe to assist us in defeating the Odin's Eye and correcting what we can of the corruption of the realms.
This king. You are asking for me to put my trust in the undead,
Not in them,
to
but
fight
in
the
their
witches
greed.
of the flame.
Trust in me, and trust in the greed of this king. We will seek a longboat of legend. He desires. If we can retrieve this longboat, it will allow us to travel between the realms. It will aid both Nafi and us.
Sorry. I trust that you have good intentions. But we have not met this king yet. They may truly be worse than even the Odin's Eye. In the end, maybe it is not ours to try to fix our home. Maybe it is to find a new one. I do not know. I will not stop you. I will hear what this King Nafi has to say. Point of order, everyone can hear all of these conversations connected. You are not out of the loop, sitting there going, what the fuck is going on?
Was Stin able to hear Noon's question about his family?
The only part that you didn't hear was when they specifically talked to their deity. Now, there was one person who had an ear on that, and that is Arnfrid, because he is of these old seers. He was sitting in and listening. That was one piece that you couldn't get, but you've gotten all the other dialogue that has gone in between.
While the telepathy was going back and forth, Bjarke's having an internal struggle. Hearing people talk is how they were communicating with their gods. And seeing as how he recently gave up on believing in the gods, he finds it hard to believe. But at the same time, it sounds truthful, so now he's having self-doubts if he was worthy to speak with him in the first place.
Is that apparent on his face?
No, he looks pissed off all the time. You can't tell nothing.
Like we discussed, you're an asshole, BRK.
Noon is going to telepathically talk to Stin, and he's going to say, I actually talked to my god, and I believe it is possible to find your family from here. He's going to aid me. I can actually scribe for them if that is, if you have something up there, something that would help me along. I mean, this might not be the time for it, but just to let you know, he's going to aid me in that. Hopefully that does something, give you some hope. It was the best I could do.
Stin, at the pure mention of hearing this, is going to drop the robe back down, throw it over his shoulder, and grab a hold. In my inventory, there's a bracelet adorned with a rune. He's going to take the bracelet off, and he's going to almost, not quite run, but walk as quickly as he can straight to Noon. He's going to basically put it in his hand, kind of shaking it. Thank you, my friend. I know you didn't have to do that. Thank you. Thank you.
I made a promise. I intend to keep it.
Whatever you need, my friend. Whatever you need.
BRK is trying to hold his face. God, don't make it look obvious.
With that, I'll try to play it off. Yeah. He's going to turn back and just keep walking. Like the kid caught with his hand in the cookie jar. Slowly just put the cookie jar back. All right.
Had a heart attack right there.
Man, pick it up where you left off. 8 to begin the show on the peek back. 4 just then. There are strength in numbers. Edith is showing no signs of any of your transgressions. You've done an excellent job of piecing some information together.
Snorri's going to continue to communicate to Onfred. Telepathically, of course. This device around my throat. At most, it will damage me. But if you were to use your magic, heal me. It may lessen the blow. I intend to grant myself a bit of false life. Combined with your healing powers, I may survive.
be honest, sorry that I forgot that you were wearing it.
How could you forget? Look at this thing. It's just runes and glowing and it's moving and crap.
It kind of looks like you're going to a party.
I'm afraid we haven't been to those parties in many years.
It is not far from your discotheque aesthetic of years ago.
I know.
I remember when we first heard Sandstorm for the first time.
But you went through my entire stash that night. Do you know how long it took me to gather all those mushrooms?
Daru 1995 to 1999 was the best time of my life. But I digress.
Hear what? We'll go back and we'll do that stint once more if we make it the hell out of here.
It will be fun to try to keep up with the kids. We have so many festivals these days. We will show them a thing or two. But I will not let you kill yourself just to feign your own life story. I realize that my role in this world is to somehow reverse and become your father on this stage. We will get the collar off of you. Let us appease our guests first, or we will have no chance of convincing them. And your plan, your time with the All-Father will be wasted.
Just gonna shake his head in remembrance of Sandstorm. And you're walking.
Deserve that.
Edith, how long must we travel before we reach your king?
Not only have two eyes, but sometimes you have three. You should obviously be able to see that we are near. I'm sorry that you only have feet.
Being as powerful as yourself and as you proclaim to be, can't you whisk us away? Your king awaits.
Nori, show respect to the lady.
And remember, you are the one that has the color.
If she was able to kill me, she would have. Her king desires an audience.
Cut your hole, old man.
For someone who wants to be seen as so wise, so sagely. If you don't think that I can see through your pathetic attempts to get me to kill you and free you from your chains, foolish man.
Snorri is going to pull his hood back up, head down, kind of retreat into his robe a little bit, and continue to walk with his staff. A little bit of a smirk across his face.
Anyone else doing anything on this last bit of the journey before we get to the outside walls of Karfell?
Noon is he's a little happy because in spite of this situation, like he got to talk to his deity directly, and it kind of made him feel like he was a little bit back home, just somewhere, even if it was just in his own mind, somewhere that was not this strange place. He's got a little smile on his face.
Bjarke's normal, stoic face. You can physically see deep thought over him for once, as a wall has broken down inside of him. And you see him filling his hair where a certain medallion used to be.
Nuna's gonna glance over. Nuna's gonna glance over, and he doesn't really know exactly what's going through his head, but he's going to put his hand on Bjarke's shoulder, and he's going to say, I just wanted to know, wanted to let you know that I greatly appreciate these boots that you've given me. They've made this traveling much not really knowing what to say because he doesn't want to pry, but he just feels like maybe he just needed someone to touch him on the shoulder.
You're welcome, young one. You have many journeys left ahead of you.
Yes.
I had to make sure that you were taken care of. Anyone that travels with me is family.
I believe that you are a very good man, especially in such a harsh place, and that is not very common. A lot of times, harsh places make harsh people. But you're a good man. I just wanted you to know that you have certainty. You know who you are. I can't describe it. Maybe I'm jealous a little bit. You know exactly who you are. You are you, and don't ever let that go. You're a good person.
Just because I am who I am, don't forget, you are Noon, and they are Noon. As Bjarke smiles and pats him on the back.
He goes, oh, ooh. Oh, yes, I haven't felt that since, training.
Stin, knowing that they're done, and he doesn't have to just distract using the cloak anymore, will be putting the cloak or the robe of eyes on, and seeing for the first time things as they truly are.
Anything else before you guys make your way to the front gates?
Hey, Snorri. You got any more shrooms?
I'm going to hand Rizzo a handful of assorted shrooms.
Arnfrid stares
Wow,
in
what the
fear.
Ow, what the hell? I'll pop them.
It's like beef jerky to you?
Right.
Re-
Dangerous and
Rezzo's,
powerful magics.
Rezzo's like, you know what? If we're gonna walk into the House of Undead, I'm not going in flat.
Exactly.
Over around the dead? Ain't happening. Ain't happening.
Hey, I can tell you what, this is not a place of loving, trust, and friendship. The House of the Undead is the last place that I am doing hallucinogens and psychotropic drugs.
Have you ever heard of
I got
Never
enough
trip of
issues
his
back
life.
home, man. But please,
This
Snorri,
is the bad trip episode.
if you have your chart in front of you,
I do not. I'm pulling it up as we speak. I was not expecting to need the shrooms as we went to speak with the enemy king.
The man shoves Bjarke. He thinks he's a badass now. I mean, God. I could take on the world.
oh, I'm good to go. D100. Oh, no.
Oh, you got it first? Okay.
My, mine I had is down. Let me see if the cache is still there. Yeah, the cache is still there.
I got it too now. The
All right.
D10. Unless you got like an expanded one or something.
I have the expanded one.
Ooh.
Go
Ooh,
ahead
buddy.
and roll a D100. Wow, it's got each of them named too. Holy crap.
May the odds forever be in your favor.
Look at that roll.
Oh, 98.
Ooh, wow, nice.
You about to hear colors.
Oh, oh yeah. Oh,
Oh god.
I turn into Ric Flair.
I ain't the only one with true sight anymore.
for 4 hours after consuming this bitter mushroom, the individual who consumes deals an extra 1d6 and gains resistance to bludgeoning damage.
Resistance to bludgeoning and an extra D6 of damage. Oh shit.
The Brawler's Button.
And
I
if
really
there was
want to fight
character,
Bjarke.
if there was a character that would be perfect for that,
He got it.
It is wedged between two horrible things. At first, Rezo, you're kind of disappointed. You're still just cold. looking to get a little change of your scenery as you wait to enter in this house of the undead.
Damn you, Snorri. Give me the rejects.
Snorri is going to see if he can't place a spell on himself before we make it to these gates.
You can certainly try.
Well, the immortal words of the magic users in Caps games, I begin casting a spell.
Brave enough. If you have questions for your DM that you do not want to share, now would be the time to send me a private DM. I will give you just a second. Rezo, you can feel as if all your blood is just rushing towards your hands. They feel like cinder blocks, almost on fire.
Going into a roid rage.
Our friends over here on coke, you're on roids. Stories having flashbacks.
It's what you do when you end up in other planes. What do you begin casting?
Contingency.
Can you link that bad boy? I don't think it's ever been cast in my games before.
I used it once before, but I will link it.
Contingency.
Oh, it's that spell that casts something if he gets hit or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Another computer. You still need a link? Because I had my character sheet running on another computer. Didn't roll 20 for a second. Open it up on this end. That bad boy right in there.
It's very specific, too.
Fifth level spell or lower when you cast that spell called contingency as part of contingency. Spins the spell slots for both. Spell doesn't come into effect. Instead, it takes effect when a certain circumstance occurs. You describe the circumstance when you cast the two spells. Okay. You need to roll sleight of hand and roll a performance.
Both of these are flat rolls. Sleight of hand. Lucky.
12.
Plus a D6 inspiration.
15. Performance.
19 total on thingy. Performance D20. Jesus, coming in. Let me check and see if I have a lucky feat remaining burn on this one. I do. This will be my last lucky. 12 plus 16.
Looks like you have a D6 as well.
I have another D6. Okay.
No, if that's the one you got from Dev.
Oh, I didn't know I got one from Dev. I had 2 already on my character sheet. So if you're gonna let me burn both, I'll burn both. I burned one previously on the sleight of hand.
Go for it.
And then that'll leave me with one. There's my dice. That's what they look like, fellas.
16 and 16.
No, I used another thing on the first one. It was a 19 total. 19 on the sleight of hand, 16 on performance.
Noted.
Wouldn't the second one have been a 17? Because he had a 12, a 4, and a 1.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Math is hard sometimes. Sorry.
In nerds we trust.
These Draugr begin to kind of turn and look as your runes on your collar begin to light up.
Let's go! Me and Captain swapped dice before this whole thing even started.
This is the sneakiest group.
Dude. You guys.
This is the one-eyed gate guard. Okay.
Wow. Even with the Draugr aware of something, Edith is focused. As those 2 large frozen doors open up. As you look out over this mountainside, begin to be taken through this dark, gothic remains of what looks like once a very thriving people. You would be remiss to not think that this is what the end of days look like. If the Odin's eye were bring it upon you, and your people were all to fall, this is what you think the remains would look like. A house no longer built for the living, but the dead. As you walk still in procession, you can see the dead in various states of decay as they slowly make themselves about inside the walls of this city. Definitely strangers in a strange land. Only protected by Edith's parade, you can see some of the Draugr looking at you as if you were a roast chicken on a spit. Jaws just hanging open, cold black eyes. This curse seems to affect the old, the young, and everyone in between. You even see small children, far too young, who have lived a life with this affliction. Passing through these streets on once what was very fine cobblestone now seems to even carry the drab tone of just the overall dread and never-ending grays that swirl over this city. Proceeding, making your ascent all the way up top to the mead hall on top of this small mountain. You will indeed get your audience with King Northai. But you will wait here first, and you will speak when spoken to. Is that clear?
Yes, my lady.
If that is the custom here, then yes.
Yes.
I will return as Edith flies in through the mead hall's main doors. Just frost hits you as it opens up, blowing this extreme cold. Hits your lungs like daggers. Large skulls of animals adorn the top that you've never even seen before. As those Draugr pile around you in a circle. You begin to feel just an absolute tremor underneath your feet, standing on this frost-covered stone. And that's when you look up and see the size of these behemoths. Frost giant in size. 40 feet tall. As they approach on either side of the doorway. You guys have minutes to yourself before your audience is granted.
Noon is gonna look at me.
Not used to.
Do you think that Snow?
Go ahead, Noon.
Oh, do you think that Snorri will take down one of those things? Or at least he will try.
I don't try to gauge what the old man does at this point. He's a pain in my ass. Bjarke looks up at the giants. That's a whole lot of size to be able to do the same thing I do. But he doesn't say loud enough for the giants to hear him, because he doesn't want to cause a stir within the castle.
As Edith walked away, does the collar around my neck tick faster?
Does it what faster?
Does it tick? Because remember the runes were cycling faster the further away we were? Is the same thing happening now?
You're still in good proximity, so it hasn't changed.
Snorri, how are you doing? Is it causing you any pain?
Only to my pride. You can tell Snorri is extremely angry about having this collar around his throat.
Okay. Discomfort I can live with. Pain I might have to do something about. I'd rather see you dead than in pain and be tortured.
But hopefully you won't have to come to that solution.
I'm not jumping to that solution immediately noon. But the option is on the table, worst case scenario.
Could say I have a contingency, just in case.
Those doors open back up. King Northai will see you now.
Yes, my lady.
Edith floats down towards you, Snorri.
Do not raise my head. My face is still obscured. I don't even acknowledge her. It's like begin to walk into the chamber.
She halts your steps by flying right in front of you. Somebody's microphone has broken wide open. I hear nothing but static.
That's it.
One second. Wow. That was bad.
Is it roll 20 doing it to you?
No, it wasn't roll 20. That was very bizarre.
I literally went out to go get a new mic after the last episode. You don't tell me it's this one too.
I couldn't tell what it was. It wasn't even. It wasn't. I think it was Discord itself, because I went through and muted each and every one of you. But don't worry about it. It has mysteriously stopped.
Okay.
Edith will extend out a hand, clipping up underneath your hood to remove it.
I will look up at Edith, stare her in the eyes, silently.
You will feel her cold hands as one fingernail runs down the side of your face. Till that hand is firmly planted around your throat. Just in a stare down with you. I guess someone's been a good dog today. Putting that hand around the other side, both hands around your throat at the moment, giving a tense squeeze as you begin to feel your ability to breathe shorten before that collar is unlatched. She gives you a patronizing pat on the cheek with one hand and the collar in her hand.
I wink and flash images of myself in her mind. Walk forward.
Her hand that was a tap, open hand slaps you. You need to make a strength saving throw with disadvantage.
The -1 on this one, boys. Let's say 4.
Oh, it drops you to a knee.
Spit the blood out on the king's carpet.
Bjarke leans over to Rezo. He actually deserved that.
Arnfrid.
You all need to get a good look at Snorri.
Where her hand slapped, there is a stick figure of Nori holding his own Johnson. Now, what appears to be permanently bruised on his face.
I'm gonna turn to Armfred. I think she likes me.
That was probably the first time a woman's touched you in years, Snorri. Now get up and let's walk.
I help him up.
Garud, 1999.
And we begin to walk in to the main chambers of King Narfi. Guys, go refill your beverages. Go use the restroom. Great RP as usual.
Nora getting slapped for being a creep is going to be my favorite note tonight. I know that already.
Remind me to make sure that Ignifer actually puts that bracelet into his inventory. I got that actually out of the backstory. Is one of the items that actually came with the backstory that I selected out of that Ragnarok book.
Excellent.
So, and it didn't specify the rune, so you know. With your permission, I took that liberty.
That's this world building at the table, baby. Love it. Same way when I was like, okay, hey, where do you want to
I'm like, I'm sure you have a story in mind, so I'm gonna be honest, if you tell Sten that they're here, Sten's gonna be like, yo, fuck all y'all, I'm going to see my kids.
That's why I didn't want to be too direct because it would be your pull. So it was like, okay, they're. Well, look.
I would have tried, if you would have done that, I would have tried mad hard to pull the story in a different direction, and I didn't want to put that on you, so I was like, yeah. I've been on the other side of that table when somebody's like really trying to derail the entire thing that you had spent, the past week trying to build. And it's just, I didn't want to throw that out.
Even if you wanted to, it wouldn't derail what we had. It could be it's still the intention, right? It doesn't have to stop the main progress to know that it is the focus of a character, Far from it. Far from it.
Is there an easy way to tell what these cards do? Because I've just got one that I can't find.
Charger card?
Yeah.
Charger lets you double your movement without taking a point of exhaustion.
Excellent. Oh, that's going to come in handy.
Yeah, it's one of the cards that doesn't exist anymore, so.
Alright, I'll be right back.
So I'll be honest, I have not used these cards before. I almost missed them because I missed the chat most of the time. So if
don't worry,
they're heart you, sorry about it.
Yeah,
thanks chat for last time and a couple this time.
They're pretty relentless. They usually make sure that you get what you're looking for.
Oh boy. Bunch of cards popping off in chat tonight. Oh, these are 20 rolls.
Yeah, I don't have a Twitch account. 40 man's right. Like, I don't have a Twitch account, so.
All right, then I'll send you a DM if I happen to see it. I'll send you a DM.
Okay, and I'm trying to catch most of them, but yeah, thanks guys. See, I was going to have Voodoo Ranger inside of this Viking mug because I thought it was appropriate. I went to the store and I forgot the Voodoo Ranger and I was like, okay, I'll get it Sunday. And then it snowed. Plans averted, I guess.
It happens.
Yeah.
I had my day all planned out that I was going to go to Sam's Club and load up and get laundry detergent and do all these things. Yeah, that didn't happen today either. Nope. I did sleep in though. Damn, did it feel good.
Yeah.
Laundry
and the
day is
thing about
tomorrow
it is,
for
like,
me.
this dog that I got, I keep saying that, but I do love him. When it's a day like this and he's sleepy, I get sleepy too. Like, it just...
Lazy Sundays.
Looks like we got some magic items coming our way, boys.
Okay, nice. Thanks, True. Awesome. Right now,
Right. This is gonna be fun.
I temporarily forgot how to spell magic, even though it's right in front of me.
By the way, y'all have to be the Teflon Dons of sneak and walk, man. Hero mode on that shit.
They have to look past 3 thick boys before they can even see what's going on. Yeah. You got 3 Goliaths just all thick and everything up front.
And one old pervert.
Oh, yeah.
You mean Arnfred?
With a phallus on the side of his face now.
Hey, that bruise will heal. The image is burned into her mind for the rest of her existence.
Well, that's a permanent bruise. You're not getting out of that.
I'll leave you guys with a nice mental image before I go refill my tea.
Twisted tea?
If you got some twisted tea refills, get that shit on tap in the house. Be great.
Yeah, everyone's talking about GameStop's stocks. I wonder how much Twisted Tea went up.
Yeah, they like their meme stocks, man. Those boys are crazy.
Oh boy.
Well, boys, it was nice knowing you.
This ain't nothing. We got them.
My only question is how long until I get to start throwing boulders back at these big boys. BRK, stand next to me, boy.
All right, I'll be right back.
Having flashbacks to the city of brass all of a sudden.
There's a magic A out there floating around for one of you guys.
Yeah, I think I see a +1. Okay, I'm sorry, my dog.
That potion broke.
To be honest with you, if you 3 don't want that magic A, I say Noon should probably take it.
I think.
Yeah, I got so many cards. Go for it.
I have an A, a B, and a G for whenever.
Yeah, I've got 2 A's. It looks like Noon. It looks like I think you have an A and a B, right?
Yeah.
Granted, I have no idea what good an item G would do BRK. Your loincloth gets +1 to it.
No low blows.
You added a cup to your loincloth? Damn it, BRK!
Your loincloth now gets bludgeoning resistance.
Cards are flowing like water tonight.
Not a cup. It's more like a mug. And
Oh, I shouldn't.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I was quiet for most of the beginning of the show just because I was watching the Royal Rumble and I didn't want to interrupt anything.
Damn it.
I didn't know if I was gonna hear any of those things, like, so I was just like, I'm gonna wait until he tells me before I start screaming about my kids.
Yeah, I had it muted so I could still listen to everything, but I'm like, I'm gonna watch this.
I'll be honest, I still like listening to Ed.
Did you just roll double nat ones in a row here?
Yeah, back to back nat ones. One for Bjarke and one for myself.
Same, Ellie. It's different whenever there's no fans because of COVID, though.
Yeah.
They haven't been with fans since the Royal Rumble last year. The first time they'll have fans is going to be they're finally bringing them back for WrestleMania. That's going to be spread over 2 nights again.
Okay.
So they're finally bringing fans back for that, and they're going to have them going forward.
They're gonna have like them in glass boxes or separated.
Yeah, if they do like the NFL, I went to a Browns game this year whenever they played the Eagles, and they sectioned off areas, and you couldn't buy single tickets. You had to buy groups, and you were in your group, and they had the groups separated throughout the stadium.
Okay. At least there's some normalcy.
Mm-hmm.
Like a live audience, because it just adds to the
COVID has canceled the cruise I've been waiting on 3 times.
oh,
So now we went from wanting to go February last year to Thanksgiving last year to April this year to now November this year.
yeah. I wanted to go to Europe last year. Didn't happen. Maybe
Does
next
anybody
year.
not have an inspo right now?
I got an inspo of 10 from last session.
Yeah, if people want to give inspos to someone else besides me, I have 4 D8s, a D6, and 2 D10s. I'm good on inspo right now.
Yeah, there's one up for grabs. I've got 1 D6 right now. I'll take the other D6 if you guys don't mind.
Yeah, I still have 2 inspos, so go ahead and take it.
Appreciate it. True and 40 are dropping it like it's hot right now.
All right, I'm trying to get in on this action.
Well, I'm throwing stuff out, but I got a +1 right now. Like,
When it comes down to the items,
Arantis, you just got an item A.
No,
Oh, cool.
I mean,
I'll write it down.
Not
Thank
wrong,
you.
Ellie. Oh, if one thing that I found out the first time I ever went on one, Ellie, if you leave out of a U.S. port and you come back in the exact same U.S. port, you actually don't have to have a passport. It's good to have, though, because if the boat goes down, you need it to come back to the States. But if you come back in the same ship in the same port, you can just use your birth certificate. But a passport's good to have, though.
Ooh, nat 20. There's Relentless.
if you guys don't have
Nice.
true IDs, you may not be able to fly anymore coming up shortly. Like, I fly all over the country all week long, so.
Oh yeah, they were supposed to be doing that
They were
special,
supposed to do that last year, but
that special flying ID, or you get a government ID beside your license. Yeah.
yeah, it's called the True ID.
Ignifer, you get a Relentless card, and Bjarke, you get a Relentless card.
okay.
Can
What
I
is the
just
plus
give
that
you
going
cards,
to be?
40? Be like, here, roll these for me using your plus, because I got nothing.
You can buy him
You'd
packs.
have-
You can gift
You'd
him
have
packs.
to buy me packs to do that.
But honestly, it would be probably worth it if he's got like what +6 with advantage or some shit.
Right.
I have a +8 right now.
Jesus Christ, I might buy you a couple packs to be honest.
Den, you have Relentless also.
Hell yeah.
See if I can
Pretty
get
sure we're
more
about to
myself
need it.
right now. That
Yeah, I got a snake oil card. I forget who gave it to me. I'm sorry, but yeah, that snake oil card I originally got.
Buy you a pack. Where are you at right now?
Sten, you get a counter strike. How do you buy me a pack? When you go to buy packs, you gift packs.
I'm not seeing it anywhere.
Let's see. Oh yeah.
Why do I have a 20-minute cooldown?
On what card?
Swashbuckler. So no one can play this card again for 30 minutes?
Second win.
Oh, sweet. That's the exhaustion one, right? Or is that healing?
What's your question?
Exhaustion now.
I got a second win card. Which version are we working with here?
You're on the new.
On the new, so that's... Yeah, okay.
And you had a question about your swashbuckler.
Yeah, it won't let me play a swashbuckler card.
Yeah, because they are depreciated. Swashbucklers are depreciated now. You want to break it down.
Okay. I gotta go crafting mode, huh? Breaking it down.
Snoring myself now have relentless. There's an at 20.
Oh, I have relentless. Okay.
What do I need to do with the swashbuckler card?
If you have a swashbuckler card, just break it down.
Got it.
For crafting.
Done deal.
All right, guys. As you step into these cold halls, it is indeed like being on top of a frozen mountain. Difficult to breathe. Draugr lined to the sides. Legions of them. Edith floating behind. Go forth. Beckoning you to make the long walk forward to the court ahead.
Let's not just stand here. Let's get moving.
I'm gonna follow.
Move your ass!
I'm gonna move up as far as you're gonna let me.
I just want to get away from her.
Sorry, you're so slow. Come on, go. Go.
I'm old. I'm old.
Good God, there's a lot of them. Oh,
Don't
shit.
touch this point. Unless they tell us to.
Don't run. God's sakes, don't run.
It'll be disrespectful to their royalty.
That's a lot of steps. Shit! How'd you get up him so fast, Snorri?
Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Excuse me, pardon me.
The arcade grabs Snorri by the back of his shirt and just pulls him back.
Now inside the center of this room, looking at these behemoths on either side of you, massive axes. Two champions in front, male and female, one with two axes, one clearly with hands covered in frost. You stare up at another set of steps in these frozen halls. This king with its back to you. A crown that appears to be floating, slightly covered in frost above his bald head. Staring out this crystal window that overlooks the Port of Marne.
So, these are the ones that you have found, Edith.
Slowly spinning around, you can see the cold, dead blue glow in his eyes, a skull clutched in the other.
These are the ones. Planeswalkers.
Your Highness.
You will tell me how you arrived in Karfell.
We will definitely explain that to you. Won't we, Rezo? As he nudges him.
Yes, of course we will. We were following the Cult of Flame. Led us to a portal that they had opened. We dispatched them and we walked through the portal to see what they were up to. And it brought us here.
The Cult of Flame.
Yes, Your Highness. We had no intention of coming to this land. Before we arrived, we had no idea this place even existed. We were trying to save a tribe of our people from the Cult of Flame. The portal led us here. Our friends Noon and Stin arrived as we did. But they were not with us when we went through our portal. They went through their own. We did not mean to impede in your land.
As proof of the Cult of Flame's actions, here is one of their weapons, and I'm gonna pull out that sword and hold it. This is one of theirs.
Do you ignite the sword?
Bjarke actually
Yeah,
insists he does. Do the thing.
Yes. Yes, I will ignite it, but not in like menacing behavior type. Aggressive behavior is what I meant.
You hear these other Draugr lash out as they see the flame produced.
Your Highness, they contain objects of great magic.
It's coming from the mage to the right.
I'll quickly put the flame out.
I want you to roll persuasion with advantage. Both of you will get to do so. 2 d20s from Bjarke and Rezo.
Oh, mine's a +1.
I got -1. Bjarke dumb.
Oh shoot, I only rolled 1.
Oh, let's go! Nat 20!
Look at Bjarke.
Bjarke's not so dumb now, is he?
Let's go!
Nat 20 to 15.
Only way that shit would work.
Chasing some cult of flame. You just happened to show up on my doorstep. Crossing between worlds, carrying items unseen. Yet I am to believe that you ended up here by chance. You wouldn't be happen to seeking other great treasures, like the sword that's in your hand. Would you? You just randomly picked this realm. Well, better yet, just like your story says, you had no idea you would end up here. And you stand before me. And even if what you say is true, what is stopping me from procuring something so wondrous for myself? That is quite an exquisite blade.
We can't stop you from doing anything in your own realm, Your Highness.
It
As
is
I-
apparent. Go ahead.
As I said to your lady that brought us here, I can sense strength between her and yourself. It would be luck if we were able to make it through. Your armies abound. We wouldn't have a chance.
continues to make his way down those steps.
We are simply here to try to save a tribe of our people. The idea of chance is a long shot, but that long shot is what brought us here. If we were truly lying, we would have fought back on the bridge to our death. But we wanted to use our words to prove that we are here on no ill will.
To the death you would have fought and raised again. Forever in my servitude.
Yes. As we can tell, the undead walk. As he looks up at one of the giants. We've tested the strength of some of them. And we bested them. You could kill us and add us to your army and we would be great assets to you. But that's not what we're here for. Maybe there's a way we can help each other. At that time, Bjarke nudges Snorri.
Help each other indeed.
Snorri will approach the king and meet his gaze. King Nafai, I know of you. I know of your past.
Oh,
The
do you?
arrangement. The arrangement you had with the Elven Kingdom.
You
How you
will
grew
not
to your
speak
power.
of things that you do not understand. You will be
I know
quick
of the
to
ship.
hold your tongue.
Know what I told you to talk about? What the hell are you doing?
Speaking of blasphemy, saying your names in my hall. Eat it! What did you tell these miserable fools?
Oh, stream deck. Baby, come back.
Oh, it will.
I just popped in and out of the call because it started doing the static thing again.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. That was my end first. I was like,
Your Highness, I told them nothing.
I have done nothing else but deliver you the planeswalkers of which you requested.
I will tell you. To choose your words wisely.
we have aligning goals. Our enemy the Odin's Eye, from which my companion procured that blade, threatens our people. Leave that if we were worked together, we could help you get revenge on those elves.
I told you to choose your words wisely. Kneel, you beast.
Snorri will kneel and not break eye contact. Your Highness, I am offering our services to recover the longboat. I knew not where that portal would take us.
You need to make a saving throw. Snorri. 1 second, and I will tell you which one it is. Wisdom save DC 28.
Saying I have advantage against spells and magical effects. Would this give me advantage on this saving throw?
Not against King Narfi.
I'm going to burn a lucky card to reroll.
Friendship
22.
does not seem to apply inside these halls. Paralyzed, held in place.
I told you to shut your mouth. If you want to have a conversation, we'll have a conversation. But I will not let you ignorantly blather about things that you don't even understand inside my court. If you so much as act out in any way, I will kill you and raise you right now. But as you said, the only reason that you're still alive is because I have something to gain. So shut your mouth. Do not speak of the elves in my court. Do not speak of our longboat. These These are not for the ears of my court. Is that clear?
Indeed, King Nalfi.
This all happens rather quickly. As you guys see Snorri freeze in place.
Arcade sees it and speaks up. Your Majesty.
Yes, as we were having a civilized conversation.
I
I
do
will not let
apologize.
your friend's words deter from the truth that you are speaking. So, tell me how these portals work.
I cannot give you the answer you seek, for it is beyond my knowledge, Your Majesty. Perhaps individuals smarter than myself may be able to assist you. As Bjarke looks back at Noon or Arnfrid.
Okay.
We can hear you now.
Yeah. Noon kind of raises up and says, with all due respect, my lord, you know just as much as we do about the current situation, maybe even a little bit more. But as far as portals working, I cannot assist. I may be able to ask again.
Ask again. What do you mean? Ask again.
Well,
Ask who again?
ask my
Ask
my
your
ancestors.
Your
I
ancestors.
Noon, be
Yes.
honest.
I can ask my ancestors. Sometimes they answer, sometimes their answers are cryptic, but I can try. I can get you the answers that are available to me,
So
if that is your will.
let's group as planeswalkers containing wondrous items stumble upon my realm, communicating not only to individuals across planes, communing with their own ancestors, and you're to tell me that you have no idea what you're doing.
I'll be honest with you. I don't. I honestly do not know.
Your Majesty. Most of us believed it just to be a doorway. As we all understand a doorway to work. You walk in one way, you come out the other. And for it to work the same both ways. But obviously we were wrong. There is deeper magic here, then I know that I can understand.
Snorri, you unfreeze from your paralysis. None. Roll a persuasion check. Bjarke, you are free because of your 20. $11 plus.
Plus 6. 17?
You also have a 1d6 inspiration if you would like to choose.
1d6. Okay, I'll roll a 1d6 for that. And I was mistaken, it's a plus 4, not a plus 6.
He
Okay,
also
so
has the 1d10 info as well.
I think I'm gonna go with the 1d10. So, there's my 6. 7, 6, 4, 21.
21.
It's even worse than I thought. You really are just hopeless wanderers. What a grave disappointment. This is a one-sided conversation. If nothing. You have absolutely nothing. You're as worthless as that Valkyrie. Edith, you waste my time. Just as foolish as the people that have come before them.
Time stops inside the physical room. This is a conversation inside of Snorri's head.
So someone's been peeking into the past, have they? Humor me. Just what do you think you know about my longboat?
I know what the one I serve tells me. The information that I relay comes from the All-Father himself.
The All-Father. So that's what you call him. He who fucks with pigeons? Adorable. So pigeon fucker. Tell me what you know about my longboat.
I know that it was taken from you. But it's not on this realm. Taken by the elves.
Congratulations. You've read my Wikipedia page. Do you actually contain any real information? Or are you just a regurgitation of what you've been able to try to piece together? I can only say this. If you are looking for our vast treasures, you are some of the most hopeless treasure seekers I have ever seen. So congratulations. You've made a list.
If we appear to be hopeless treasure seekers, because we are not. We're a group of companions striving to protect our people. On Midgard, we did not ask for the realms to collide. We did not ask for portals into your realm. We strive for peace in Oz.
Peace.
And if helping you get this longboat is a means to an end.
Why? Why would I ever trust you? You have no idea when this longboat is. You barely understand my story.
Would
This morning,
one? I'm
go
sorry.
ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, would you want to tell that story in another setting?
Currently, you can't hear any of this. This is all going down inside
Oh.
Snorri and Narfi's head.
Oh yeah, forgot. Sorry.
When your day started, we were not in your realm. And now you have an opportunity. If you allow us to endeavor on this quest, and we fail, you lose nothing. If we succeed, you can once more raid the realms. And we can be allies in bringing peace to our people. You have nothing to lose and worlds to gain.
Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Roll.
16 plus.
Plus 0, but what does snake oil do? Does that just give me another advantage, or is that like a plus?
Already got advantage.
Okay. And then me having the first impressions feat wouldn't assist here at all either, other than the advantage.
Already have advantage.
Yep. Okay. Well, let's I'm gonna use a D6 inspiration then. 19. Gonna be at a 19.
Conversation stops inside your head. You all see everyone else freeze inside the room except for your group and King Narfi.
Maybe we could make an arrangement. You
Okay,
make
notice them.
a fair point. Last thing I need is 6 more wandering, useless bodies. But you've crossed plains once. Maybe lightning can strike twice. However, you'll be on my leash, my time, my goals. It is true.
As he begins to pace around all of you in the center of this room.
I did lose my longboat. The elves took it back. What was rightfully mine? Untrustworthy. Impotent fools. I merely sought the best for my people. Elves were gonna drag us into a war against the gods that no one could win. I sought to protect my people. And these elves. This blasted curse on all of us. Oh, they protected us from death, all right. Look what they did to all these innocent people. The once proud nation of raiders. Had the elves not done this to us, we could have raided these Odin's Eye that you speak of and already set your realm free. But no. We lost our ability to move between worlds. This is what we both seek, is it not?
Honestly, I believe so. I mean, that would be the way to return home in a consistent manner. It's something reliable. I guess we do seek the same thing. Like my friend BRK said before, we could help each other. but I do not mean any respect, my lord. But I do understand when you have the concern of your people on your back, the weight of being a leader and having a nation's fate on your feet, on your back. I understand that. If there is any way we could probably remove this curse, if there's some way we could... Oh, I got you.
It's all right. We can still hear you.
Okay. If there's any way we could help with this curse, I'm sure we could do it. We are very talented in what we do. We might not be experts at everything, but we are really, really good. At what we do.
Roll a persuasion check with advantage. And you can just reload True Conference when you get a chance.
Okay. Say 9.
Nice. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
This convo is going great.
Oh,
Well, we buttered them up good.
nat 20.
I never roll nat 20s.
Holy shit, you guys are rolling hot. I like how the nat 20 is right in his hands, too. Very pathetic. Very pathetic.
Attempting reload. Guardian.
I think we can come to an agreement.
Connection.
We both seek the knowledge. Planeswalk once again. You seek redemption for your people. We seek our ability to raid again. We seek a way to end this curse. You seek a way to a new life. These are terms. Are you willing to accept? As he bends down to one knee.
Your Highness, if I can make one more proposition. If you give me, the ability to eradicate this cult of flame, to save my home and my family, in return, I'll give you my eternal servitude. My sword, my life.
Oh, really?
Before the king has a chance to answer, Bjarke looks over at Rezo and laughs. He almost forgot to include his brother. That is how serious we are about saving our people, Your Majesty.
Rezo will go down to one knee and hold the sword out once more. Not igniting it this time.
Bjarke does the same.
You can see King Narfai gesture. As Edith flies up and over the top of the group. Towards his side. As he extends out his hand with the skull pointed towards you.
Drink from my cup. And our pact will be sealed.
Rezo will get up and walk forward to do so.
Bjarke follows.
Arnfrid in just disbelief, showing the signs of panic. His head shaking, nervousness shifting between his legs.
Edith, if you could give us the blessing.
As you can see, her producing an ebon drinking horn. Holding it underneath that skull. As you can see, the darkness that is all around their eyes begins to pour out of the eye sockets of the skull, rolling down into this horn. Filling that cup. As she begins to extend it your way, Rezo. While this is going down, I want to hear your characters' thoughts inside their own heads. We'll start with Stin.
Stin's sad to see what he thinks is a mistake by Bjarke and Rezo. That they're going to be trapped here after they save their world. They won't be able to enjoy it. But he also, at the same time, has no intention of irritating this king any farther. So he's yet to say anything. He will get back to his wife and children. He won't be offering up any kind of servitude, especially not after seeing what he saw throughout the town. If he has to stay here, his family would have to stay here, and he won't put them through that.
Noon. You were muted again, Noon.
Noon is thinking about the sacrifice that that looks like it's going to happen, especially sacrifice of freedom. And strangely enough, he kind of understands at the same time. It's almost familiar to him to pledge a certain type of servitude to something, to give up not only your freedom, but something that is quintessentially you. And he knows that he really can't do the same thing in this moment, but this is quite familiar to him. He's basically in between respecting their decision and almost mourning at the same time.
Bjarke.
Bjarke's thinking to himself, Rezo, you damn fool. You have a family. But I understand your sacrifice. I have nothing. And I will make sure that I do not leave you with nothing. I will be here with you forever. I know all too well what it is to be alone. I, who have been forsaken by the gods. I, who have never had a prayer answered. I, who have done nothing but fight my entire life. And trusted nothing but myself. Because I've had nothing and no one. But I will not let you go like that, Rezo. You will always have me, brother. As a single tear slides down his cheek.
Rezo.
Bjarke, you damn fool. You have yet to figure out your path. You had plenty more time. I did this sacrifice for my family, my wife, my kid, my son, for all of you to get back home. Snorri to live out the rest of his years pissing his pants. But there is no one else I would rather have at my side. Your strength, your will give me strength. As long as we can protect our home, that's what matters.
Snorri.
When this is over, I'm going to have a few words with leaders of the Crows. And I believe these two are making this sacrifice. Pains me that they must do so, but is for the good of our people. Oh, wonder these plains have much to do. Odin help us in achieving this longboat. May he watch over our people.
It cannot be this way. Come so far. I would not let my friends become lifeless, Draugr, in Helheim. I will not see them in this strange world. This is not the way. This is not the way.
You watch as if it's slow motion. As that cup is extended, pitch black drinking horn towards your hands, Rezo.
Rezo will take the cup, the horn.
As you reach out, I need you to roll a d20. Sleight of hand.
God damn. RNGesus is with us. Oh, gosh.
As you snatch that horn from her hands, her eyes get wide. You can see the collar that is in her hands as she slaps it down across the hands of the extended King Narfi. Do not drink that! Rezo. Unable to stop yourself, pulling that horn to your lips. The runic collar is slapped onto King Narfi's hands. That brackish black liquid bubbling up over your lips as he freezes. We do not have much time. We need to move now, other you suffer the same fate that I have. Move now.
Yarke stands up. Well, you heard her, didn't you?
I
knew
need
you had it in you.
everyone to roll for initiative. Rezo, Constitution saving throw, disadvantage.
Yeah, I have a question about my contingency.
Absolutely.
My contingency was that if we basically entered combat, became in danger, since we were rolling initiative, would that activate my contingency?
I mean, it's up to you to whatever you're trying to unleash. So you still have control over this.
Okay.
My relentless to reroll.
A 25 with disadvantage.
25 with disadvantage. You stay conscious.
So I got a +3 to my 19.
On your initiative?
On initiative, yeah.
All right. 22. Thanks, Mudcat. Appreciate the raid, dude. Dude, you guys are rolling hot. Hot.
D4 apply here or no?
On initiative?
Oh, wait, yeah, initiative. No, never mind. I've lost it.
You got the
I need to
D4
know.
itch, man. You over there scratching your head. Yo, man, you got some of that D4?
I get that friendship. I get that friendship.
However, the friendship bond is active at the moment because King Narfi is currently stunned. What is that? There's the cricket noise again.
Yeah, everything went dull, too.
Yeah. Whoa.
Yeah.
Somebody's shit's going crazy.
What the heck? Is it me? I don't know.
Might have been 40. I don't know.
Being normal.
Yeah, it ain't my setup, boys.
I know. I think Discord's crapping out on us.
It's the same noises that were made last week. Part of them are. We
I
just
swear to
in
God,
order to
if it's my computer on this side, I'm gonna freak out.
it's
before
okay.
you sit down, came back.
We have to do this stuff all the time.
This time, which didn't happen last time, so.
All right. Get y'all's initiatives inside the box.
So, trying not to
Send me the DM so I can tell you. Remember, I'm still your DM, so just send me so I can keep your continuity of your story.
He's like, is he benevolent or evil today? I don't know.
I'm still your DM. I'm gonna help you.
Yeah.
Arnfred got 14 flat on Arnfred. All right. Big boys. All right.
I'm going to use a card to reroll. I didn't know what that Relentless did that I had gotten, but I'm going to use that now. That is worse. I have to take that though, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, you take the worst of the rolls.
Mhm.
The last roll.
Okay, well, I'm going last now.
I need you to roll an insight check. Snorri.
Yep. Then 18 plus the D4, 19. Oh wait, I think I have advantage on this from my other feat because this is a like a charisma type thing. So I'll find the exact wordage.
Don't worry about it. It's straight up. I got my number
Okay.
down. Mage coming in line. Draugr Mage is in at 18. Berserker back behind her in at a 10. King Narfi, as I said before, is currently stunned. Edith. Let's go. Noon, top of the order with a 22.
Yeah, seeing that he was told to run, yeah, I guess he's gonna assume everyone else is going to do the same. So he kind of stepped back in the beginning, about several dozen feet. So I'll be honest, I've never been on the top of the order before.
So just displaying the scene that's in front of you.
Yeah.
You have
What he's
four.
gonna do-
You got 4 combatants still around you that are going to probably close distance with you fairly quick. So just observing the scene, you know you're going to have to fight as you try to get out of this joint.
Okay, so I think what I want to do is I want to hold an action. So when one of the enemies approach me, I want to use Misty Step. Is that possible?
Absolutely.
Okay, it's a bonus action, actually.
Yeah, so when you hold action, you're able to hold one piece, one thing. You can swing, attack somebody, cast a spell. In this case, it's a bonus action, it's Misty Step. That's what will trigger.
Okay, so then what I'm going to do is I'm going to Eldritch Blast. Just pew pew.
All right. On the board, there is the Berserker that is underneath Edith over there. I will put her to the back.
Okay. Yeah, I'll get this Berserker over here.
All right. Draugr Behemoth, got it.
Yes.
I will put their names in here. I forgot to do that.
Well, this is the luckiest I've been.
Oh my god! Nat 20! Let's go, dude!
I don't DM like when I need a nat. Like it doesn't happen for me.
I'm gonna start every game out from now on going, oh, I never get crits.
I want to stop saying it.
Go ahead. This will be. I will allow the first 2 blasts of your Eldritch Blast to be crits. Go ahead and roll.
Oh. Roll damage. Okay, 1d10.
You do have 3 blasts or 2? I can't remember at your level.
It is 3.
3? Okay, go ahead and roll to see if your third one hits.
Okay. That's a +8.
+8. Third one won't hit. They're 2d10s, so you get roll 2d10s +20.
Okay. Wow.
Max damage, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
40 points?
40 points of damage with your Eldritch Blast.
Y'all didn't know that Noon don't give a fuck.
Wow.
That thing is staggered. Any movement for you?
He is not knowing what everyone else is going to do. He's going to. I guess he's gonna. Let me see. How much movement do I have? I guess I'll do top of the stairs because I believe if I need to do something, yeah, the top of the stairs.
All right.
Oh, you know what? My trigger should have been something else. That ends my turn.
It's okay. You don't have to worry about the trigger now. You've already taken your action, which was Eldritch Blast. So there's nothing that you can hold. So you're all good.
Okay.
That Berserker.
Nothing more than a traitor. Never trust a Valkyrie. Ever.
He is going to take 2 of his axes, throw them up at the flying Edith. (23) 22. Dodging both of them. You see them reform in his hands, bone handles and frosted edges. Ends up turning, throwing one towards Bjarke. 28 to hit.
Reaction. Deflect missile.
All right, 28. Roll that d20 plus your attack.
Oh god.
You have the d4.
I have the D4. 21. I also have a D10. I have to get a
Cock a D4.
Only in roll 20.
That's 27.
27. Oh, damn, dude. Oh.
Lucky.
Yeah, you can burn your lucky. Your original roll was 14. Oh, no.
You should have luckied that one on the D4.
All right. That axe comes flying in. Dead axe. Dead axe, though. It's going to do 16 points of slashing damage as it sinks into your shoulder. You can see it as it spirals out. You can see the frost literally trying to burst and explode through your veins, causing damage throughout your entire body. You take an additional 3d10 cold damage. 14 points of cold damage.
I am resistant to cold.
Your resistance has no effect.
Noted.
End of that berserker's turn. It's just going to run towards you, BRK.
I just realized I did deflect missile, even though I didn't catch it. I still have to take that total off of it.
We do it the other way around. It's all or nothing, where
Got it.
you
Disregard.
you either get it and eat it back, because it's no fun catching something and going, I throw the spear back for 3 damage. We do this shit anime style. Like, you get it, you get to go for the gold.
Sounds good to me.
Where else can you throw large boulders back out?
You are nothing but a traitor, Edith. She begins to concentrate casting a spell.
I counterspell.
All right. She begins casting a 7th level sleet storm above the party. What level are you countering at?
Leave 3rd. Leave that spell slot.
Woo! All right, four above. For her, that is at 16 added to this D20. Woof.
Damn, son.
35 is the mark. Oh, the 20 rollover.
Damn. Yeah, it's not gonna happen.
Unable to stop this storm. At the beginning of your turns, you will have to make a dexterity saving throw as this sleet rains down on top of you. You guys need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Even if we have the boots?
Even if you got the boots at the moment.
Okay.
Did not mean to do that.
There's the 20.
Damn! Dude, these 20s coming out.
Dexterity.
FYI, the items are having trouble because you were inside his lair. That is why there are extra properties.
4, 3, 7.
Take whichever one you want. I'm so used to using Beyond 20. But I rolled inside roll 20 as well. Whichever one you would like.
Whatever's on roll 20.
What does
27.
fighting spirit do? Because
Fighting spirit won't help you in this case. We'll get to that in a second.
okay, cool. Okay, cool.
I'm gonna add a D8 on top of that.
Eesh.
All right, everybody got their numbers set. Arnford's coming in. DC is 18. He will fail. Who else succeeds? Who's above 18?
Sten succeeds.
All right.
Snowy with the nat 20.
Bjarke is still gonna use evasion to take half.
Ooh.
All right. 40 points of cold damage. This, if you have resistance from hers, will be halved.
Do I take double half or just one of them because I'm using evasion at the same time?
So you have resistance, so it's 20, then have that, so you're gonna take 10 points of cold damage. Snorri, you take no damage. You also don't have to roll the dexterity saving throw on top of the ice.
Sten has resistance and he's saved, so he'll also take 10 points.
Okay, so
Man, I thought we were walking out here without fighting shit. Nope.
Right?
RP's never that good.
No, your RP was that good. You guys are not an undead army right now.
But that's what I was going for.
Well, you know what? You got one foot out the door, my dude. He's Narfi the Betrayer for a reason.
So, point of reference question.
Yeah.
Did we get any kind of healing through that march?
Yeah, did we get a short rest or anything during that?
oh yeah, that was a question. I wasn't thinking that.
I will
Just asked you before we started.
I will let you have taken one of those RP breaks to even your health back to 0, but your spell slots are all still where they were at, unless you're a warlock that resets. You get your spell slots back if you're a warlock from short rest.
I'm just glad I had full health coming in here because Bjarke is getting messed up right now.
My question was specifically for the key points that come back for the short rest.
Mhm.
Okay, so you'll allow me the key points back.
Yeah, if they come back on a short rest, we'll have said at some point in time in that march you would have been able to receive a short rest. 100%.
Thank you.
Okay, good. Whew.
That's okay, cool.
Key points are big for me, and I used a lot of them in our first battle.
Well, that was huge because off that hit alone, I was down to 39 health.
Oh. Okay,
all right.
I gotta go back and
end of the mage's turn. Edith is going to take her scythe targeting the berserker in front of Bjarke. What is it with me and pole arms, dude?
Pissed off Valkyrie. Man, I don't know. I think it's Snorri. Me and Edith got a thing.
You with your dick out as a stick figure is still on your face, by the way, and has been through the entire interaction with the king. Is that a dick on your face? He's never looked at you close enough to see that that's what it is. He thinks you're just dirty because you are. Holy shit. Oh man.
DMs as well.
That's all stuff for your turn.
Yep. Okay.
All right. All right. Let's get that smite on there. Come on, baby. Come on, roll 20. You can do it. I know you like to do this around midnight. Come on.
Put your ass into it.
You can do it if you put your ass into it. Oh, what? That's not right.
I think that was the wrong one, I think.
How did... This is... What? That's not it. What? No! Dude, that is literally something. My Go XR is going to have to be reset. All right.
Pat Williams off of Friday. We got a code 10 pimping the strips.
No, jeez.
All right. Ooh, that is nasty. Okay, this is before the smite. 1d10 plus 35. $42. Then we get the smite damage that rolls in on it as well. Wrathful smite. These are 5th level, 5d6. So this is plus 30 psychic damage. Oh, god damn. 50, 90 points of damage on that first swing.
Get him, Edith.
Second swing.
I'm so glad we didn't fight her.
Every time I say Edith, though, I feel like I'm talking to my grandma.
It's probably old enough to be your grandma's grandma. It's okay.
1d10 plus 25. Another 33 points.
God damn.
To do a total of 123.
She'd take his head off with that.
He is on death's door.
Well, Bjarke, you can finish that.
If you have any hopes of ever leaving this place, we have to fight our way out. Now.
She will fly up over the top. End of her turn. Rezo, holding yourself, you can literally see your body partially turning. Constitution saving throw first.
21.
21. Still fending this off. Dexterity saving throw. Did you succeed? I can't remember.
Yes, I did.
Okay, you're good.
Oh, okay, then ignore this.
Yeah, you're going to be able to cross. Whoa.
Thank goodness. Thank goodness.
Ignore this. Let me get that one out of the way.
Dude.
That was telling me something.
About one of the only ways I would let you burn in that one.
I'm gonna actually move over and smack this witch chick.
Jeez.
I'm gonna take 4 attacks on the bitch.
Ooh. This storm might be concentration.
All right, so first one was
22. It was 11 plus 4, so 15, and then 22s for the other 2.
you can't just take that 4 and apply it to all 3. Go ahead, reroll your second 4.
Oh, okay. Okay,
All right.
19.
19 on the second. Go ahead and roll the D4 again.
$20.
20. 19 will miss. 20 will hit.
Okay. Need your calculator magic.
I'm here for you.
All right, we got 12
12 plus.
plus my fire damage. Ooh, that was delayed. Another 12 max on the fire damage. Another from the D6 mushroom. I got 1. And that's it for that attack.
Nice. The fire seems very effective.
Okay, and I'm gonna take my bonus action to swing with my offhand weapon, which is the battle axe. Oh, I forgot to add a D6 for the lightning damage on that last one from my Thor.
You're just
Another one.
just a
Another
pile.
one for that. Another one for that sword. But all right, my battle axe attack. D20 plus 10. A 26 to hit.
26 will hit.
Okay, so another 11. And another 8. What better time to action surge?
Going all in. All right, let's do it. 3 more attacks.
All right, this is a 3 sword attacks. I crit on 19s.
Let's go. We got 1 crit, 1 miss, 2 hits.
Okay,
By the way, BRK, you are on deck. Then is the behemoth to the left. Then it's Stin.
We're just gonna start shouting off numbers. 8 plus 7, or 11, sorry. 8 plus 11. Plus 3. Plus 3.
By the way, with that 4, she already failed the first concentration save. Sleet is gone.
Oh, awesome. Awesome. That's what I wanted to get to. And now the crit. That is 8 plus 12, 20, plus another 12, 32 for the crit.
32 on the crit. Ooh, she is on death's door, man. You almost do as much damage as Edith. Coming within points.
Damn. Alright, that's my turn. Oh, and whoever attacks her next has advantage.
Let's go, dude. Big moves. Bjarke.
Bjarke, having missed the axe because he was still on one knee, looks at the hole in his shoulder, stands up, looks back at the Valkyrie. I knew I sensed something in you the moment we met on the bridge. You believe in something. It makes me believe. My friends have shown me that I should not give up. So I thank you, Snow Lily, for you giving me my faith back. Magni, give me your strength. Your fealty, warrior, has returned. As his eyes open, he's not even gonna grapple. He's gonna attack some bitch 4 times right next to him.
First, D100. What's your level? 11?
11.
22 consecutive numbers.
Fuck yes.
30 through 52.
So close. Go ahead. Go into that rage.
Oh, and I have advantage, so I actually need to roll 8 of these. I'll just do 4 for right now. So that would be a 26, a 24, a 24. Do those hit? A 26, a 24, and a 24?
Yes, those all hit.
Alright, I will roll 4 more just to see if I get nat 20s and to see if I can hit the 4th one. I do have a nat 20. I'll replace that 4 with it.
Let's go. Hey, no reason to roll those extra dice. DTD.
Bjarke, getting his faith back, realizing that he should have never gave up on Magni, the son of Thor, the god of strength. All you see is just a flurry of blows. He's just going in, he's breaking arms. He snaps one of the guy's arms in half. He takes an axe and he slices his head off. He's going to use a hero point and action surge, and then he is going to move over to Big Sumbitch over here, and he is going to grapple him.
Let's go, dude. Let's go.
So 28
Okay.
and 30 to grapple.
It is a huge creature.
Yep.
This is
why I
a
used all.
you're on a disadvantage and they have advantage.
Well, some bitch. I'll use disadvantage then. I'll have to take my 2 lowest. That'd be a 20 and a 17. My D4, a 22. I'm going to add one of my D10s to it. That's a 28 to grapple with disadvantage.
All right. It's a plus 10 on this roll with advantage. $21 is the first roll. Oh! Let's
Yarke's
go!
back, baby! Yarke's back!
Currently grappled. Got a hold of that dude's leg.
Still has one more chance. He's gonna try to trip him down and restrain him with his last turn.
All right,
Disadvantage still?
Yeah, same thing. You're going for the drop, man.
Oh yeah, that shit ain't gonna happen. 11, D4, 15. I still have another D10. I can't use a card on 2 different grapples, can I?
What was the card that you used?
I used a D10. Oh, I used an inspo, not a card.
Yeah,
I can't
inspo.
use inspo again.
No, you can use inspos. You can burn your inspos.
I have one last D10 I'm going to use. 11, 15. That is a 23 to restrain.
It's got to 23. That's ridiculous. All right,
Here comes
the advantage. Plus 10. Oh my God. Let's go. Let's go. Ridiculous.
Fuck you, giant.
Restrained. Down on the ground. Oh my God.
Yarke's back. And that is the end of his raging ass turn.
It's all it can do. It's got to try to break. Now, you're not at disadvantage anymore. These are straight head-to-heads. Here's his plus 10. 24.
I have advantage on grapples, so does that give me advantage since he is restrained?
No, this is just strength head-to-head holding it.
All right. That is a 25.
You son of a bitch, BRK.
25. All right.
27. I rolled my D4. Circle of friendship.
Here it goes. Plus 10. All right. First one. Success as it tries to break out. $27 on the second.
Ties.
It's a re-roll for you. It's a new roll each time.
Oh, yeah. Good point.
Oh,
Nat 1, he gets up.
Oh.
God.
But consuming his full action.
I'll take it.
When he breaks, you're just going to get yeeted back 10 feet. You're going to take 1 point of bludgeoning damage. just using its movement to come back forward. End of its turn. Stin.
All right. So Sten, after seeing everything that happened and seeing the Draugr getting back up at the battle at that bridge, seeing Big Boy go down, that Berserker go down, he wants to make sure he stays down. He's gonna hit him with a Radiant Blast whether he's down or not. If you'll allow it.
Absolutely.
If he's down, can I get advantage on the attack roll?
Oh yeah, like it with his remains there, I'm not even having you roll. Like, you're good.
All right. Then he's getting hit with the radiant sunbolt.
As it just dissolves the remains of his body. Permadeath.
I'm gonna fire my next 2 radiant sunbolts directly at that witch before she decides to try to cast more magic on my ass.
Your first one will be with advantage.
That will be 16 plus 9, and that'll be 25. 25 to hit on the first one.
25 will hit.
That'll be 11 points of radiant damage to her.
D. Right on the money. 125 with that radiant as well. No! Nothing but ash.
How's the big boy to my left looking?
He's back up, untouched. He's just been grappled and wrestled around.
Sten's currently struggling in his mind whether or not to attack the big boys or to go for the king himself. He's gonna go for the big boy to his left. We're gonna get the little guys out of the way.
Smart move. You're about to get the well, just to let you know how this mechanic works.
That's gonna be 19 to hit the big boy.
19 does hit big boy.
That's gonna be 8 points of radiant damage. And being in the spot that he's in, wanting to protect his friends, he's actually just going to move 5 feet forward. That'll be the end of his turn.
Arnfrid's turn. What do we got here? He's gonna take it on the chin. Look up at that big bitch. I got things to do. He's gonna turn around. He's gonna take the attack of opportunity. 19, that'll hit. Oof.
Question, Cap.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
I know protection is a shield, but can Bjarke use his big body to take the hit instead of Arnfrid?
Oh, absolutely.
Then I'll use my protection card.
The protection card, and it reads.
The protection, I just had it. I'll bring it up for you.
Isn't that disadvantage?
Sorry, I would have had it up.
Yeah, please, if you can. I got a lot going on my side. It helps if you guys are prepared on that. Protection, and I'm pulling it up. New card.
But I thought it was Onfried's turn, and he was doing the damage. Am I missing something here?
That's why I said it usually has to have a shield, but...
Okay, you can use your reaction to oppose disadvantage on an attack roll that they can see other than on themselves. Let's go. All right, burn the card. That dude's got disadvantage. Second swing. Yeah, he's gonna get me. He gets me again. You tried. That's trying to post up and hold his arm up. He's gonna connect. He's gonna do 45 points of damage. Luckily, I'm not concentrating on anything.
Can I use interpose at this point to try to save?
What does that do?
As a reaction, roll your weapon damage dice and subtract the result from the creature damage roll. But it's considered I figure big boy's hitting with a melee weapon.
Yeah,
so basically I can just roll my attack damage to subtract that damage from your current damage.
Yeah. I mean, it's a big hit. 45 points of damage. Does it subtract it from the attack roll, or does it subtract it from damage?
It specifically, I believe, does damage. Subtract the result from the creature's damage roll.
Okay, gotcha. All right, it'll do
so that is going to be 14 points less.
All right, 14 points less. That helps because I only got 62. All right. So it's going to do 31 points of damage. As even you are able to put your weapon up. Stopping part of that massive cutting blow. Arnfrid runs over to Rezo as he sees him fighting off whatever this condition is. Not even knowing that if his magic and his tutelage underneath story will be strong enough. As I completely refresh roll 20. That stuff broke. It went. Odin, if you can hear us, now's the time when we need you the most. We got a Valkyrie here. It seems like it's been long lost, trapped in a strange realm. We got an affliction on one of my best friends. I don't know if I can take care of it myself.
I need your strength. And we're in a certain kind of hell right now. Give me the strength to heal Rezo. I don't want to see him live a life of servitude, trapped inside his own body.
I will choose 90 through 100. $69, eh?
Giggity.
The long god answered.
That's what you're saying. I'll do it myself. Pigeon fucker.
As I go for greater restoration.
This is gonna sting, Rezo.
As I literally begin to druid craft those white flowers together as it weaves into a rope.
You're gonna wanna bite down on that.
Just go, man.
I'm gonna slam both of my hands over the top on your traps. DC 18, 20, 22. I see your D10 out there. Thank you, community. I have a +9. First roll. Let's try to remove this curse from your body. Mm, 23. As it's siphoning back out. "13 points of necrotic damage. DC 20. Climbing the ladder. Let's go! Let's go! 24. "25 points of necrotic damage. 22 is the mark. All that is left is literally just half the side of your face that he looks over and can see is infected. As you're biting down on that rope, you can see the black ichor pouring out. One eye just completely obsidian black. "21. +4. And good old circle of friendship. You see this shadow form pulled from yourself. An undead copy staring back at you. Staring back at that form, I will use my hero point. Hitting it with a 19 guiding bolt. As it stares back out at its twisted face, walking towards your body. It just explodes as the radiant light hits it. As Arnfred breathes a sigh of relief. That behemoth next to him buries his axe down on his body. 7, 17, 19 points of damage. Second axe swing. Arnfred hits the deck, unconscious. Snorri, it is your turn.
Okay. We'll have to take it on that last turn there. So.
Yeah. I knew that was so hard for you.
Okay. First order of business here. I gotta handle my feats so that Snorri has the information to act appropriately. Feat for Edith and for Narfi to see what their intentions are in this moment. First up, King Narfi. D20 coming in. The 26.
It's a plus 15 on this. However, in its stunned state, will not roll with advantage. Your number is
26.
Oh, let's go. Edith.
The 9 plus a d4. Unless she is willing, that is a 10.
10. Her intentions seem truthful. Your information, knowing part of the story, with their fight against the gods, you realize that she is a prisoner from that fight.
With that, my contingency will activate. Polymorph will come in on Sten. He is willing, he will become a red dragon.
Oh, Sten's ready for this.
Sten, I need you to roll a d20. This is young red dragon, correct?
Correct. CR10.
You just have to tell me what that was for, because I may be able to use an Indomitable.
This is for dropping into the initiative as this red dragon. You have a +4.
Ouch. It's only an 8.
All right.
I'm actually going... I believe I have it.
The relentless.
I'm going to reuse my relentless card to do
Let's
that
go.
again.
Let's do it.
Mm-hmm.
Not much better, but 13.
13. Actually, this is pocket that, and you wouldn't be re-rolling initiative on this. I'm in last night's game where I'm thinking about companions. You're fine. You'll still be at your same initiative.
So keep my relentless.
Now, what you can do, you can re-roll in the new relentless at the top of each round. You can do it, but you will have to use the new roll. That is your choice.
All right, at the top of the roll, he's gonna do it. He's gonna relentless at the top of the next round.
All right.
To see if he can get ahead of these other guys.
Here we go. Roll +4 going down. Oh!
You can't make this shit up.
You went back to the 4 after.
Oh.
Can I give him a card? Or no?
Negative. That's it. Use the card.
Okay.
Bam. All right. In it at 8. He's only 1 off where he was before, so not drastic. Snorri's contingency going off. Anything else for your turn?
Oh yes. Going to use my wizard's arcane recovery, free action, 6th level spell slot back. Going to call out to Edith. Valkyrie, if you're a prisoner here, then help us Defeat Nafi. Regain your place in Valhalla. Odin is with us. Are you? Do not flee from this battle.
We need to move our ass out of his chamber now! We don't have much time, old man!
So I guess it's new.
Snorri will begin casting a spell.
Are you using your hero point?
No, I think I still have like my action and my bonus action. The contingency was because it was cast beforehand. And when it's activated, it goes
Gotcha.
off on its own. So.
Gotcha. You're free to cast. There's nothing to stop you at the moment.
All right, I'm using scatter. I'm going to pour everyone but Dragon Sten, including the Valkyrie, 120 feet towards the door, if they are willing.
Am I close enough to you for that?
30 feet range.
Okay,
Oh, okay.
so,
Okay, cool.
Snorri, for this to
I'm
work,
40 feet.
you are
Like moving
still
up to 10
inside the layer. You're gonna have to roll against the layer. All right, layer is not as strong as him. Layer is a plus 10. This is the DC that you have to beat. 18. D20 roll plus your spell casting.
I'm going to burn a lucky card. That is a shit roll.
Here is your new roll.
9
9.
plus 12. So that's Onfred, Noon, Biake, Rizzo.
Noon's too far away. He's at 40.
Now,
He's at
I'm unconscious.
Noon's only at 30.
Oh, you must have just moved.
Yeah, I had movement, so I took a couple feet of movement to make the spell work.
I was actually going to ask about it, if you had to be willing to or not.
Says an unwilling creature must succeed on the wisdom saving throw to resist.
Here it goes.
That's not.
This will be with advantage because of Snorri and Arnfred's bond. DC 18. Plus 9 on my wisdom saving throw. Dirty 20. Ooh. All right, this is how this is going to play out. Bringing everybody across those fields of Draugr back towards the entrance. Sten, you in your red dragon form, flying up into the sky. Noon, would you like to assist?
How? I don't know how to.
Hopping onto the back of Sten's red dragon form. as you guys gain distance up above.
Yeah, no, I didn't choose Far Step. I chose Misty Step, so I can't put that on him.
Don't worry, it's just flavor.
Okay. Well, if he's willing, I believe with Far Step, he gets an extra 60 movement per. Let me actually read it.
Don't worry about it. You're thinking too hard.
Okay.
You
So,
guys, you're going to be on the back of this dragon, firing Eldritch Blast if you so choose.
Oh.
Stin,
Yeah, I am thinking too hard.
describe their demise as you unleash your fury as a red dragon on the Draugr that are left inside this chamber.
Oh, as I look down, as I come up, you just see the heat and the scales kind of ripple as the fire breath comes all the way up and just shoots to the ground and fills the entire chamber. Now that none of anyone else is left for me not to have to worry about any of my friends getting hit with this, I'm going to unleash as much breath as possible directly in that center of that chamber and just envelop everyone I can.
Back at the doorway, Rezo, you holding the unconscious body of Arnfrid, you guys see this sea of fire. That emits inside this house of frozen undeath. Snow settling down as a juxtaposition of the carnage that's gone on. You see Edith, Stin, and Noon flying up over the top of these flames, headed towards the open door. As that camera zooms out to this mead hall on fire on top. Seeing Port of Marne light up that drab gray sky. That is where we will pick up next Sunday for those who choose. Let's go, man.
Man, Stin just got turned into a dragon. He ain't stopping now.
That's why I wanted to make sure you and Noon, who'd been waiting for his turn to come back around, got to do some cool shit before we rolled out, because you guys RP'd your way out of that room.
Okay.
You 100% got yourselves out. I almost felt horrible for having to put you even in a little bit of combat. But that's what Edith was going to do, because this was her break. The collar, Snorri, that you have worn also ascertained your intentions.
Oh, she was reading your mind.
Okay. Told you, we got a thing.
Snorri's like, still got it.
Can't get it up, but I got it.
Between the 69
There's
I
just room for
rolled
that.
and Darude 1999. This is getting
Damn you,
good.
Arnfrid.
So
Damn you,
You think he photoshopped some of those images he was throwing at Edith?
Oh, no doubt Snorri distorted the truth a little bit. What a story, you guys. Fantastic RP. Great questions. Amazing rolls.
I think accidentally screwed up with the again part. I was messing with my dog and I was trying to keep track and he's busy over here and I'm like,
Again.
again, like, oh.
But you fought your way out of it. That's what mattered, man. Oh.
Man, I was all in for that sacrifice. I was all in.
I was so pissed. I'm like, God damn it! Now I got to do it.
Oh man, Dread, I hope you refreshed. I hope if you ever hear the music cut out, refresh on your side.
It started again right after you finished. It started again for whatever reason.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, I just broke Roll20 by individually selecting 19,000 music tracks.
And then I was like, he's doing this fantastic like savior moment, and all it was in the background was silence. And I was like, his music would make this so much more epic.
Oh, don't worry. Stream had it. If it goes dead on the stream, you'll know real quick. You guys, your RP was so good. I'm so proud of you. It was fantastic.
The RP is the only reason that I let BRK get his faith back. I'm like, oh, shit's working out. Yeah, dude's got to roll with it.
I couldn't believe. I was like, holy shit. We even got through BRK's thick head. Oh, because I knew your bar was going to be high for that.
Mm-hmm. It was very high, and the tipping point was Edith.
If a Valkyrie can do it, so can BRK.
Mm-hmm.
Aw.
It's awesome. Rezo throwing it on the line.
I was going to. I was going to let it happen.
Dude, and Edith tried to stop you but couldn't. You were too quick with the cup. What a great story that told. You're like, give me that cup.
You guys should have let me sacrifice myself. Damn you, Arfred.
Dude, that was not an easy challenge, man. Oh.
So that was me taking all the necrotic damage, right?
Yeah, that was the necrotic damage was all going on you. Yeah. Because that ripped it out. Oh, man.
Thought that was the case.
I am so sorry for you guys that have to sleep after this.
I'm ready.
I'm supposed to.
Like, I'm ready. I had a hero point. I'm like, my next question was, if Stin's a dragon, he has to concentrate on that. Does that allow me to hero point and polymorph myself?
No, you can only have one polymorph out. But good. You finally landed it, like, because you've been trying to do this for a while, where you're like, okay, I'm gonna try and get the group moved from one spot to the next. Now the conditions were finally right, like they weren't overbearing against you. You were still in a layer in a bad spot, but the villain was held. So you had that chance. You were able to roll through it, move a bunch of bodies.
Yep.
And then there was enough pieces on the board at that point where you're just talking about a red dragon. We're like, okay, you had already done significant damage to the left, and the other guys, they're just regular Draugr. So that was a perfect way for me to go, okay, you guys got this. You have the odds stacked while he's still held. And now he's in his house burning. Well, we have a chance to get the out of here for a minute, or wherever Edith is trying to run to.
I really wanted to fire off a radiant sunbolt right at the king's head while he was standing there. I was sitting there. I was like,
I was gonna attack the king first. My first turn, I was gonna attack the king 4 times. I was like, I'll have advantage. He's stunned.
Oh, we would have been dead
that
if
wizard,
you guys attacked.
that witch.
So
that was my thought, you know. And then I was like, well, if I radiant the other two, because I thought for sure you were gonna bring back the berserker back up, and I was like, nah, I'm not letting that happen.
Yeah, I mean, that was the smart play. That was you've already seen that, and those were champions. Those were to a higher degree. You probably have enough firepower, but man, you damn well better make sure that you get through on the first round, because then it's unleashed God level hell. Layer actions, all of it.
Just
It could
oof.
flip a coin, because all of a sudden then it's probably attack after every single person. You guys have seen that in higher levels where it's like where I drop a layer action after every single person's turn. That's the kind of odds. Like, this guy's been here for a long time. Long time.
BRK got to wrestle a giant.
Somehow you always have found a way with this build to still get fun shit, and it's been back and forth. Like, it's always
Like real wrestling.
I'm just surprised I got 40 points of damage with Eldritch Blast.
Man, you were rolling hot.
It's just like, what?
you busted that dude up.
I never get nat 20s.
Hey,
I know. I gotta revise that. I never get nat 20s when I'm DM.
There you go. Okay. One last question for you, Cap, for me.
Mm-hmm.
With that collar on during me contacting Odin, if she is able to see into my mind, does that mean she was present in that conversation?
Since I've already told you 100%, she heard it all.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so she was complicit in it.
Hold up.
She was letting us.
I was breaking shit for nothing.
No, it was something
You got pushed by me?
Cap said, it seems like that she is not. And I did catch that when he said seem. I was like, okay, the other shoe could drop. And I forgot about that.
If I'd rolled hot, I would have still interrupted. She still had a part to play and still did not trust you. It would have been interesting how I would have played out from that. You would have definitely not trusted Edith as much, but she got enough information to understand that you guys are trying to get the hell out of here. She wants to get the hell out of here. She's been stuck here for a very, very long time as well.
She's an elf.
You found it. She's not an elf. She's a Valkyrie. So she is a prisoner of war
From that time.
from
Got
that
it.
time. So she was actually on the side against, it was supposed to be these people and the elves against the gods in this realm. And she's been one of the spoils of war on this side. So couldn't get help from elves, couldn't get help from them. You're the first thing that's brung up something that looks like home. She's a Valkyrie from this pantheon, from this dimension's version of Odin, this version's of Valhalla. But you're close enough, and it's the first time she's seen that glimmer of hope. And now, what she just saw Arnford do, that lays a whole extra dimension. So what knowledge does Edith have? What does she know? That's where your minds will wander, where she's trying to get everyone else out. Does she know something else? Now you can understand the bits and pieces of dialogue earlier.
Yeah.
Why it piques her interest in other ways. Why there was more dialogue at the beginning. Very, very fun 2-shot with interesting pieces already, which we will play more. Players want to play, we will play, because we have stories to tell.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
But like I said, I always try to, especially with these, I try to get it to points where people can go in and out and flux, so that they're not, because the worst thing is some people are like, yeah, I really, really do want to, but you're like, hey, some things are not logistically in people's cards to play, and I can understand the pull to want to, but I always want to make sure it's respectful, where they can they feel like they can drop in and out as they are designed to, and not feel like all of a sudden I joined a bowling league one time where I couldn't get out. I know the feeling. Oh, come, it's only $15 a week. All of a sudden, I'm down 125 every Wednesday because I'm being forced to gamble and I'm buying Amber Box. And all of a sudden, I'm like, this is not what I signed up for. But I'm having a really good time, damn it.
Yeah.
I know the feeling.
That happened to me in a dart league.
Yeah. Yeah. Darts were the cheapest part. Exactly. But much love, you guys.
So
You
I
did.
just want to
Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to confirm. Bjarke tossed me one of those berserker axes, right?
Actually, whenever I cut old boy's head off, I never said I got rid of
He
it.
never said he did. Bjarke's your
I just
man
wanna
with
make
one of
sure.
those.
I just wanted to make sure.
Do it for the loot.
Yeah, I don't know.
Do it for the loot.
A sleight of hand check to see if I could grab old King Snarfy's crown before we pour out. Just kind of.
Snarfy, what are you shipping yourself?
Every time we come against a
Narky.
giant, I keep wrestling them because I keep trying to get to one of their damn giant's belts and I can't freaking do it.
Yeah.
Oh, that was awesome, man.
Great.
Damn, I
Hey.
should have said as I was flying out in that dragon to pick up the crown as he just tipped out.
Man, thank you guys for everybody in the community that stayed up with us. You guys were firing on all cylinders, man. Thanks for being a lovely audience. Love you guys. Thanks, Adam. Appreciate all your support. This is where this piece will end. We'll be playing Magic again tomorrow night. Let your dreams drift to Viking adventures. Love you guys. Wash your hands. Wear a mask. Be good to each other. We'll see you later.